Both teams will be looking to involve their bigs often, it seems.
You know, BA, the idea that the big man is dead in basketball is out of the question. What's happening is bigs are getting more and more skilled. They're showing the value they have as versatile performers, and you absolutely love to see it.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Harrison Wagner out on the wings. Paolo Banchero is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position.
Let's just remember, he's got tremendous size at the guard position. Josh Giddey is so tough to stop.
Isaac outside. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Fires at the elbow. That's good from Giddey on the assist from Holmgren. Giddey's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contest. And Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
Banchero against Williams. Wagner outside. Clock at 6. Here's Suggs. Here's Harris. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, the defense thinks they've cut Gary Harris off, and he says, I'm going to adjust and make it against a pretty good contest.
Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Well, 6'10", but don't tell him he doesn't shoot with range. That is nicely done by Jonathan Isaac.
Holmgren, that one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And it's Wagner off the drive. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Harris. Isaac with it. Back to Harris. Over Giddey. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying, you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Now here's Isaac. He has 7. The 3 from Suggs. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Outside Giddey. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially. Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Magic. Here's Harris. Uses the glass on the layup. Harris has got 6 points.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
And what you like about Gary Harris, you can depend on him to make good decisions and always bring that energy.
Yeah, no doubt, BA. I mean, he's all about the team, willing to do whatever they ask of him. Can't have enough guys like that on your roster.
Suggs, the pass to Harris, and Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
A line change here for Oklahoma City. Anthony, left side. Carter, the pass to Fultz. Back to Carter. Into the lane. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Let's remember, Wendell Carter Jr. goes about 6'10", 270. Good luck trying to stop him without fouling.
And And that one falls for Carter. The flat-out hustle of Wendell Carter Jr. is something you have to appreciate.
I think, B.A., we can all appreciate a hard-playing big man. But you have to remember, Wendell Carter Jr. has now proven himself to be a legit threat from three. He rebounds it nightly on a consistent basis, and that offensive game is getting better and better.
Hayward's shot is off. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Right side Fultz.
Blocking foul by the line. Johnny. Second personal foul. 13 foul.
First free throw is good.
Well, guys, certainly Markelle Fultz had a rocky start with his first organization, but the change of scenery has helped him immensely, and I think he's proven, while still finding his footing, that there is a place for him at this level.
Back to Hayward. And there's the screen. To the wing on the left. Here's Jang. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
No good on the second free throw. Jonathan Isaac, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Orlando Magic. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
They've got Gordon Hayward, and it's Joe in at shooting guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
See, Joe Ingles doesn't blow you away with physical strength. It's his craftiness that makes him effective, especially scoring through contact.
Anthony feeling it out a bit. Pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Outside Fultz. Ingles from outside, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Ingles against Hayward. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It goes on Cole Anthony.
How clever is Gordon Hayward drawing the defense into him? This guy's put on muscle, and he allows his strength to get him these fouls.
After signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, B.A., how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again.
5 to shoot. Here's Carter. No good, a bit long that time. Oklahoma City trailing. Hayward attacking. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Pretty good quickness from the agile Gordon Hayward, effortlessly to the rim with that athleticism.
Back to Anthony. Outside Fultz. Pass to Carter. Anthony outside. Back to Carter. Now here's Anthony. Now Ingles, guarded by Hayward. Here's Carter. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Here's Jang. Down low. Here's Wiggins. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And the Thunder lead by 2.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
No problems knocking that one down. Carter's got 6.
Have to give Wendell Carter Jr. tremendous credit for developing that range shooting. Nicely done.
Hayward against Ingles. Hayward left side. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
All right, let's check in with Ali LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's gonna be noise, but at the end of the day, you gotta go out there and hoop against 5 other guys." So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?
That's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Ali. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. He's got 9.
Well, Gordon Hayward's so good in the catch-and-shoot situations.
Ingles finds Wagner. Ooh, poked away. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Well, Graham, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, B.A., there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Isaac outside. From behind the arc. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. He buries it from 3. Suggs has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Williams, that one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Suggs, the pass to Harris. Fires from deep. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Gary Harris can play the 1 or the 2, guys, and you have to be able to hit the open man. He does so there.
Orlando leading. Isaac outside. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. There's the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Banchero outside. Back to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Well, take advantage of your strengths. As a roller, Jonathan Isaac has incredible length to finish. That is a pretty play.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Holmgren. Pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Holmgren. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
5 ticks left in the second. Isaac for 3. Rejected by Holmgren.
You can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Magic out in front, up by 3. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. It's been quite a game for Jonathan Isaac.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Wagner and Banchero at the 3 and the 4. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. And it's Isaac in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Well, you love to see that vision from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Spread the love, young sir.
Here's Banchero. And another basket for Orlando.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
SGA working through contact inside.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Suggs, and he dunks it down.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
Here's Giddy. Inside. Gets stolen by Isaac. And here's Harris outside. Hits the three-pointer. And now it's a 6-point Orlando lead.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Williams. Holmgren's got 10.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Isaac with a screen on Giddy. Harris. And Orlando again with the bucket. And the Thunder in possession here. Here's Williams. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. An interesting note on Jalen Williams. He was the first Santa Clara player drafted in 26 years.
B.A., we know who that player you're talking about is. Obviously, Steve Nash was selected out of Santa Clara back in 1996. That one worked out pretty well. I think Jalen Williams will be special as well.
So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Pass to Carter. Now Fultz. Out to Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Oh, stop it. Gets separation with the handle. Cole Anthony just giving the defender the business there.
Here's Jang. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Anthony, the pass to Carter. Anthony, left side. Picked by Carter. Ingles with it. Hayward picks him up. Shot clock at 6. Here's Fultz. Joe grabs the miss.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Here's Jang. Ingles defending. Here's Williams. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Williams has got 11 points.
Well, that's the IQ of Gordon Hayward on display. He understands what the defense is trying to take away and finds the open man. Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Dang's shot is off. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Magic. 4-point game. Outside, Ingles. 1:07 left to play in the third quarter here. And it's Fultz off the drive. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, Markelle Fultz, that tight handle allows that kind of move to be made. That is pretty, folks.
Jang passes to Joe. It's Hayward on the wing. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Anthony, the pass to Carter. Outside, Ingles. Back to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You know, it's never clear what Joe Ingles is thinking. The unpredictability of what he accomplishes in pick and roll is something special.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession here. Oklahoma City's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. And Hayward, here we go. Jang gets the bucket. Jang's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, Gordon Hayward with the pretty dime. This is a great offensive weapon because he can score it or he can make guys better.
And a fast break now for the Thunder. Stolen by Carter. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Ingles from outside. And it again! It's the Magic from deep!
Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
And so it's Orlando, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. They've got Gordon Hayward, and it's Joe in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Joe, hounded by Fultz. Joe, the pass to Wiggins, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Mo Wagner, a late second-round pick in 2021. But Aaron Wiggins has earned his way into NBA minutes.
And not a big name in college at Maryland, but he just continued developing, and everyone, of course, runs their own race. He's here now, and he is capitalizing.
Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs, show off that vertical.
Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Over Suggs. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Holmgren.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Here's Banchero, and it's Orlando with another.
Well, this is just excellent work in the mid-range, and you see how comfortable Paolo is taking those opportunities.
Holmgren's got room. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Pass to Harris. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. 18 feet out, and another basket for Orlando.
Just a great play by Paolo Banchero. Sees the defender closing, knows he's got to get it off in a hurry.
Giddey passes to Holmgren. Back to Giddey. Now here's Williams. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. No luck on that one. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Pass to Suggs. Dort against Wagner. Banchero passes to Wagner. Stolen by Giddey. Here's the break. From outside the arc. Drills it from deep.
Wow, Josh Giddey might be young, folks, but a fearless big-time bucket right there.
Banchero against Williams. Wagner in the high post. Pass to Banchero. 6 on the shot clock from the high post. And perfection right through the net. Banchero's got 8 here in this quarter.
And Banchero can score from all 3 levels. And this versatility makes him a dangerous offensive weapon.
And stolen by Banchero. Harris outside. There's the 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for Orlando.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Suggs, and the layup is good off the glass. And the Magic lead by 10.
You've got to be willing to get your shot blocked if you're a guard and you foray inside. Jalen Suggs, what a finish.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Orlando's gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Williams against Bancaro. Wagner outside. Back to Bancaro. Just 4 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. They're running from deep. Giddy. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Beautiful effort on that tip-in. High activity level is part and parcel of his game.
Bancaro outside. And it's Giddy with the rebound. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for OKC. They trail by 6. Out of bounds. It'll be Magic ball.
Magic ball.
There's 18 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Here's Suggs.
Two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. The forward spots, it's Wagner and Banchero. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Isaac in at the 5 spot. Here's Suggs. Out to Harris. Lets it go from deep. Eason grabs the board.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed. Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Now, here's Wagner. Here's Banchero. Eason grabs the board. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Eason with a screen for Van Vliet. Eason finds Smith. Shot clock at 6. Van Vliet outside. Back to Eason. Can't connect from short range.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's Wagner, and it's blocked.
Rejected by Brooks. Part of why he's stuck as a second rounder. Dillon gives great effort on defense.
Stolen by Brooks. And now Brooks running the floor all by himself.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover.
Now, here's Wagner. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Yes, sir. Paolo Banchero rising up and throwing it down, folks.
Well, they're still young, but the Magic, Greg, are becoming one of those league pass teams. Like people want to watch them.
Yeah, I mean, they've got some players, leaving aside any rooting interest on my part, they've got some young fellas that are definitely intriguing to watch.
Van Vliet passes to Eason. Three-pointer. And another 3 for Houston.
And he's got a smooth stroke from long range. Van Vliet doesn't just hoist them up. His three-pointers are always going to be high-quality shots.
Now here is Harris. Isaac kicks to Harris. Suggs with the ball. Back to Harris. Just 4 to shoot. From deep. Eason grabs the board. On offense, here are the Rockets. They're on a 12-4 run. Thompson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Trailing here by 8. And the foul on Tari Eason. That is his first foul of the game. First team foul. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Eason. A new lineup here for Houston. For the Magic. Here's Anthony. Here's Ingles. Back to Anthony. 6 to shoot. And he drives in. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
You see the quickness there from Anthony, beating everybody to the spot.
Pass to Landale. He kicks it to Holiday. They set the pick. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And Clark, much like his pops, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? He definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself.
And such great feel for the game. Whitmore knowing where his teammates are at all times.
Wagner finds Anthony. Going inside. Misses in close. Houston leading by 7. Outside Holiday. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Holiday's got 5.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Green. Markel Fultz making his last shot. Green, the pass to Tate. Latre. No good. And it's Ingles off the drop. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Easy look provided by Wendell Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can share the rock.
Here's Tate. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Houston with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court for Orlando, Cole Anthony is out there with Fultz. And it's Joe Ingles. Then there's Wagner. And it's Carter in at the center, locking down the middle. And the Rockets hiring of Coach Udoka brought a lot of optimism, it seemed, to the fan base.
Yeah, Houston has had a rough go in recent years. And Udoka took the Celtics to the NBA Finals in his lone season as head coach. They're not expecting that kind of success right away, but they're hopeful he can turn things in the right direction.
And here is Green after the three-pointer from Cole Anthony. And Green slams it in.
Launching off the ground and throwing it down with ease. Boy, can Green get up.
Carter on the wing, takes the 3. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Carter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Anthony taking his time here. Inside. A baseline J. And it's Carter missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And Whitmore gets it to go on the assist by Holiday. And the Rockets lead by 4. Anthony, the pass to Carter. Fultz against Green. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And players and coaches want a consistent whistle, Clark. Isn't that harder, though, when minor contact can be called a foul?
Yeah, it is, Kevin, but I do think the officials do a great job. At the NBA level, there's more latitude for physical contact. These are the best players in the world. They're also the most athletic and the strongest players in the world. So giving them room, and I think the officials do a great job of officiating the game the way it should be. And I understand the cry about consistency, but remember now, the officials, much like the players, coaches, and broadcasters, they too are human. When you try to check Green in pick and roll action, you've got to stop him first.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Out left to the wing. Good ball movement here by the Magic. To the middle. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Carter Jr. with the unselfish play that time. Quality possession. And he makes a lot of those.
And, you know, after a difficult start to his career, Wendell Carter Jr. has come into his own.
You know, some of that, I think, was due to health, Greg, but fit is so important. Fit and alignment. I think he got an increased role after leaving Chicago and proved to be an impactful player on both ends with that additional playing time.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Wendell Carter Jr. didn't break through in his first stop with the Bulls, but he's become a cornerstone player with the Magic. What he says is, I've definitely tapped into a different side of myself. Defensively, being able to guard 1 through 5. Just continuing to go up from there and helping my team. Kevin?
Good stuff, D.A. Thank you.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
So both teams changing it up here. Rockets have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Van Vliet finds Thompson. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Franz Wagner.
Thompson is one of the best pure athletes to come into the league in quite some time. He's fast, and boy, can he fly.
And last season, Greg, the Rockets tied for the league's second worst record. They expect a different outcome this go-around.
Yeah, their veteran additions, headlined by Fred VanVleet, key to turning the tide, but also continued progression by their youngsters.
Boy, with that athletic, muscular frame, Gary Harris able to battle through contact there.
They get it back to the left side wing. Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet, and he hits the jumper for 2. Van Vliet's got 7. Smith against Bankero. Wagner as screen on Smith. And Bankero, here we go.
Bankero's got such a smooth game for a guy so big and powerful. Moves extremely well and has deceptive speed, too.
And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Wagner passes to Bankero. Driving the lane. Wagner kicks to Harris. Five on the clock. Here's Bankero. And Orlando again with the bucket.
A bit of a lost start, the mid-range jumper, but nice to see Bankero knock it down. Way to go, Paolo.
On the pass to Smith. Out to Thompson. Here's Eason. And the last shot before the buzzer is off.
Really hard to outplay a defender as quick as Harris is. I mean, he just won't let you shake loose.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic lead by 2. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Cole Anthony having a dominant impact, guys, in this game.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Smith. Right, Van Vliet out there with Thompson. And it's Eason in at center. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half.
And great find by Van Vliet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
And Thompson sends it back. Bankero dishes to Suggs. Second chance shot. And there's Bankero on the assist from Suggs. Bankero's got 8.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play. Finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Van Vliet attacking. Out to Brooks. Passes it to Eason. Bankero grabs the board. Magic leading by 4. Down low, Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Look at Bankero finding his teammate out there, getting the ball into the hands of the open man. Man, that's impressive.
Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Bankero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Bankero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passionate, and endless potential offensively.
And the shot goes down. Eason's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Great dime that time by Smith Jr. there. You see the floor awareness really starting to improve.
And the foul on Tari Eason. That'll be his second foul of the game. Houston making some changes.
Substitution on the board.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Bankero kicks to Harris. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Basket good.
An old school shot from Whitmore. There is still some value in that mid-range.
Pass to Carter. He takes it in. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Here's Wagner following the basket by Jalen Green. Carter sets the pick for Anthony. Back to Carter. Outside Anthony. 5 to shoot. Carter left side. Fultz looking around. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Really like the quick decision-making of Fultz. They're excellent at surveying the floor for the open teammate.
In recent years, Orlando's been one of the league's bigger teams.
Well, you can see clearly, Kevin, that the front office prioritizes length. You don't ever have to really worry about them playing small ball.
And it's Whitmore missing. Orlando leading. Carter, the pass to Fultz. Lays it up off the glass. Fultz has got 8 points.
You know, Fultz handles contact really well for a young player. Excellent at staying under control and then finishing through the contact.
Pass to Whitmore. A 3-ball. Orlando grabs the miss. Carter's got 4 rebounds in this game. Anthony against Howard. Fultz kicks to Carter. Wagner with a screen for Carter. To the inside. 1:09 left to play in the third. Anthony, the pass to Ingles. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. Ingles has got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic.
A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Here's Ingles. The Rockets making the shot. Drives to the hoop. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. He's got 10.
Man, I appreciate how skilled Fultz is handling the ball. I mean, excellent at getting to his favorite spots on the floor.
Something I like about Jalen Green, that ability to go vertical and just adjust midair.
We call that great body control, partner, and you've seen guys over your time around the league where that's a special gift, and it really can make it hard for defenders. Green is excellent using that body and athleticism.
Fultz, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him. Oh, man, when Cam Whitmore throws it down, you feel bad for the rim.
Pass to Wagner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Wagner's got 6 points.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Pass to Whitmore. Tate a screen on Ingles. Here's Whitmore. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Anthony from the arc. And that one released in time, but no good. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
Oh, wow, man!
Once he takes flight, Green can make some incredible moves in the air.
Now here is Carter, and then Carter with the jam.
Oh, dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender.
Yeah, that was a tough, gritty, sandpaper-like finish.
Whitmore with it. Ingles covering. The kick out to Holiday. Here's Green. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Markelle Fultz.
Green's activity on offense is something I really appreciate. Because of that, I think he makes the defense typically commit foul.
Houston with a big group substitution here. Tari Eason's checked in for Jock Landale. Smith comes in for Tate. Brooks checked in for Whitmore. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Aaron Holiday. Wagner from long range. It's trailed by 3. Brooks kicks to Smith. Houston moving the ball around, and it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Rockets. And good that time.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. VanVleet's a strong finisher for his size.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Stolen by VanVleet to take the lead. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Rockets lead by 1. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Rockets.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
And there's the drive. Shot by Eason, no good. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Banchero dishes to Suggs. Banchero left side. Fred VanVleet grabs the miss. And so VanVleet will bring it up for Houston. Here's Eason. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome and outshoot. Excels at getting up and denying shots.
Now, here's Suggs. Count it.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Eason passes to Brooks, and plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. There's the call. It's a foul in Orlando.
And one of these modern wings who doesn't just shoot threes. Brooks is a tough guy to cover.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Now here is Harris. Here's Wagner. Kicks it out to Banchero. A second chance effort. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
When you're the #1 pick, like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well-grounded. Got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
On the wing, Thompson. And stolen by Harris. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college. And we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
With the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from VanVleet. Suggs kicks to Banchero. There's the pass to Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Back to Banchero. He's looking for Isaac and finds him, and he uses the glass on the layup. Isaac's got the lead up to 6 now for Orlando.
And Isaac really a big-time player on the interior. When he's near the basket, he's looking to score the ball.
Passes it to Easton. It's up a 3. Orlando grabs the miss.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Smith for 3. That one doesn't drop. Well, Orlando shooting it brilliantly here late. 60% from the field. Now, here's Suggs. Not a lot of room. Isaac a screen on Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Isaac passes to Suggs. There's the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
On defense, Orlando. Now that one from Van Vliet.
Great poise from Van Vliet there, shrugging off the pressure and just taking that shot.
And here is Suggs. Lets it go with a 3. The shot, no good. Now Eason.
The athleticism that's on display is tremendous.
Oh, yeah, these young boys got some bounce, but what I like is the skill and the basketball IQ combined with the athleticism. That's why you're seeing so many beautiful plays out here.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3. Ball forward.
This is why you get Smith the ball in that close area. If he works for that ground, he's skilled enough to execute in that area.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he lost the grip and he missed the dunk. Smith passes to Van Vliet. And stolen by Williams. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Williams.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch. He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Thompson, picked by Smith. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems. It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
He drops it from range. Smith's got 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the 3 right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player. Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading 3s back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Eason, good.
Yeah, no question Van Vliet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
And it's the Thunder with the ball. After the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Holmgren with the block. 3-on-3. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams from long range.
Using that wide wingspan, Smith manages to get a hand on the shot.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Brooks. And again, it's Houston.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And the ball out of play. The Rockets will have it. And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. A minute 50 left in the first quarter. On the wing, Green. Giddey defends. Here's Whitmore. And that one is hammered home.
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
Giddey passes to Holmgren. From deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Holmgren's got 15 points. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now, here's Green. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Richard, taking a look at Jalen Green's career so far, he's certainly not bashful shooting the ball.
No, and I think it's because his coaches and teammates want him to be confident, B.A., because once he gets a few to fall, man, this man becomes very dangerous.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Hayward against Tate. Hayward, the pass to Wallace. And stolen by Holiday. Here's Whitmore, hounded by Wiggins. Pass to Whitmore. Green with the ball. 6 to shoot. And it's hammered home by Green.
That is a tough contest-worthy move. Green just putting on a show right there.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Hayward, good.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Here's Whitmore outside. Another three from Houston.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Hayward, good.
The deep shooting ability of Hayward is invaluable. A forward who stretches the D.
Holiday looking for an opening. Here's Whitmore outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for the... Man, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. They've got Gordon Hayward, and it's Jang in at the 5, roaming the paint. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
For someone who is 6'7", Hayward is a really good ball handler.
And Richard, this summer, the Rockets hitting fast forward on their rebuild, signing some key veterans.
Headlined by all-star point guard Fred VanVleet. He was a coveted free agent. Listen, with their upcoming draft pick not under their control, I think the front office figured may as well go after wins now.
And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward.
Back to Holiday. Pass to Whitmore. To the inside. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Whitmore. Holiday's got his first basket.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now Holiday. Outside Tate. Back to Holiday. Now here's Green. Green takes it to the rack.
Look, one of Green's many advantages is how quickly he gets off the floor.
Pass to Hayward. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Here's Jang. Wiggins outside. Here he goes. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. And the Thunder lead by 1. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
If you do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Wallace, the pass to Hayward. Pass to Jang. Wiggins outside. Here's Wallace. He's covered by Holiday. Beyond the arc. Jang's shot is off. Houston has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Substitution.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And the basket by VanVleet.
If you let him, VanVleet will just live at the arc. I mean, he shoots fearlessly from out there.
And the Thunder call time here. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Trailing by 4. Holmgren finds Giddey. On the take, and a two-handed jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Drains the triple. Van Vliet's got 6.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson. And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And also, I like how they've let it fly from the three-point line, shooting with confidence so far in this one.
Now here's Eason. Eason, a screen on Dort. And it's Eason penetrating. It's Eason with the jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Grant, your first year in the league, 1995, the Houston Rockets were NBA champs.
Oh, B.A., I mean, Hakeem the Dream made facing that team a nightmare. He was everywhere defensively, long and quick on his feet. That 95 Houston team was incredible.
Oklahoma City trailing and keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Thunder are still developing, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure. Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie. Brooks. Dort grabs the miss. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
I'll tell you, that jumper from Gilgeous-Alexander is smooth and under control.
Van Vliet finds Thompson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That one misses. Well, Grant, Amen Thompson is proof there are more routes than ever to get to the league.
I mean, he and his twin brother, Asar, coming through overtime elite. A different path, but both high lottery picks, and it worked out for them both.
And that one drops.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Brooks, the pass to Smith. Dort against Brooks. Dort with a steal. Here's the break. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game. Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. And he drops the first.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shai in the league.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Back to the game after this break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Brooks and Smith make up the 2 forwards. Fred Van Vliet out there with Thompson.
Oh, my goodness. How about that? That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Williams against Eason. And Williams punches it home.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
Outside, Williams. Oh, threw it down. Wow. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And Van Vliet has got the ball here for the Rockets. 8-point game. Here's Eason. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Defended by Thompson. SGA working through contact inside.
An exceptional finisher, and some contact like that won't stop Shea completely.
For three, Smith. The offensive rebound. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. Eason, the pass to Smith. Thompson outside. Stolen by Giddey. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Here's Williams. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And Houston called for the foul. The free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both. For Houston, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Pass to Whitmore. Takes it inside. Banked it in off the glass. Whitmore's got 7.
Yes, slashing toward the hoop. Whitmore not hesitating when he sees an opportunity.
Hayward for 3. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Landale with a screen. To the paint. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And Williams punches it home.
Hey, man, I don't care who you're a fan of. You love seeing a reverse slam like that one.
That's the kind of dunk that builds reputations. Nails it from 3.
And it's encouraging to watch Green knock down the triple. Needs to keep doing this.
Here's Wallace. He's covered by Holiday. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Whitmore. He's got 7.
Whoa! Nice!
What a huge jam!
Gracious.
Big time right there.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Here's Wallace. Tipped. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Oh, big finish. Wow.
Okay, I see you. Coach has to be pleased with what Green is doing out there, playing with a ton of energy on the offensive end.
Here's Whitmore. Going inside, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. The Thunder making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. Here's Wallace. He's covered by Holiday. Oh, stolen by Tate. Pass to Whitmore. Shot on the wing. And that comes off the assist by Green. Whitmore's got 8 here in this quarter.
A sometimes underrated playmaker, Green showing good patience and vision.
Here's Wallace. He's covered by Holiday. Here's Joe. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Hayward's shot is off. Houston has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Pass to Whitmore. The 3. Another 3 from Houston.
Whitmore taking over this game. Easy to tell the rookie's got that dog in him.
to the middle. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Gordon Hayward, and it's Wallace in at the point. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Van Vliet against Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 4. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Smith inside. Back to Van Vliet. Driving in. Here's Easton. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 7 assists in the game. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
And Williams punches it home.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Smith into the lane. Here's Eason. Crafty move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Eason's got 8 points in the quarter.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Eason. And there's the drive. It's Eason with the jam.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Out to the right wing. Outside Giddey. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander sinks a big one.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact. Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well. And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And it's Eason penetrating. Brooks, the pass to Smith. Brooks against Dort. Smith with a screen on Dort. 4 on the clock. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Here's Thompson. Giddey with a defensive effort.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Here's Eason. And again, it's Houston.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Holmgren finds Dort. And here's Giddey, defended by Thompson. Van Vliet against Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the second half.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent. His ability to take over games.
Count it. Good.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
No one near him. And And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
The 3 from Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists now in the game. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Rockets.
What a huge win for them tonight. It seemed like all was lost for them, but then they battled back.
Yeah, games like this one can really define a team. They were able to prove that they could bounce back from even the most dire circumstances.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Fred Van Vliet.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Van Vliet misses. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. That 3's off the mark. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets.
affairs, Brett. This is the matchup for you. Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Dort in at the small forward. Holmgren can't hit.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
A shot by Williams, no good.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
It's been a slow start here for Oklahoma City. It's a 5-point game. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams against Banchero. Williams passes to Holmgren, and that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
Harris kicks to Banchero. Driving in and finished off by Banchero.
And look at Banchero go, taking off before the defense has a chance to load towards the ball.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Isaac.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Here's Banchero. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Oh, nice touch from the mid-range. Banchero, it's great watching his confidence continue to grow.
Holmgren the pass to Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs with a problem on the drive.
Dort against Wagner. To the paint. Orlando grabs the miss. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. Their top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after Jonathan Isaac's bucket.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Takes it inside, and Suggs throws it down.
I love Suggs' feel for when to attack. A strong mix of dribble moves allows him to just blow by defenders.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Shot from the wing, and there's Banchero on the assist from Suggs. 6 points for Paolo Banchero. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Busts the three after using the pump fake.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Isaac finds Wagner. That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Ingles against Jordan. Here's Carter. Pocket 6. The basket good off the assist from Fultz.
And when you call a play for Carter Jr., you really want to get him something in rhythm. Great execution there.
Pass to Williams. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Magic with a 9-point lead.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Carter kicks to Fultz. Driving to the basket and finished off by Fultz.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. And so it's Orlando holding on to an 8-point. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. We've got Wallace. Williams is out there with Wiggins, and it's Hayward. And it's Joe in at the 2-guard spot. Williams, a screen on Anthony. Here's Wallace driving inside. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Carter finds Anthony. Carter down low. He's guarded by Williams. Ingles against Wallace. Ingles can't get it to go.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
Hayward can't hit. Magic leading by 7. Knocks it loose, and stolen by Wiggins. Taken away by Anthony. And now running up the court, Ingles pushing it up. Wagner. It's good on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Here's Wallace. Outside Williams. Here's Joe. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. For any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you. Now here's Anthony into the lane. Rebound by Wallace.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
They get it back. Tries again, and the layup is up and in. Wallace has got his second basket.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Now, obviously, they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury, and a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year, but they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement, so the future bright in OKC.
Here's Anthony after Gordon Hayward's bucket. Here's Ingles. Carter kicks to Fultz. Wagner passes to Anthony. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Moves back up. No good that time.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Orlando leading. Now off the inbound. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Wendell Carter. Banchero comes in for Mo Faulkner. Faulkner's checked in for Joe Ingles. And Harris subbed in for Markelle Fultz. Suggs, he's checked in for Anthony. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Suggs dishes to Harris. Pass to Suggs. To the inside. Banchero.
Catching the lead pass at full speed. Terrific anticipation. And the delivery on time, on target.
Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. The dish now to Williams. This is it to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Isaac with the steal. And here's the fast break. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Hits the jumper in space. And now a 7-point Magic lead.
The confidence that Gary Harris is playing with right now. He is ready to shoot once that ball touches his mitts.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Harris passes to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And so it's Orlando heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
The forward spots, it's Wagner and Banchero. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Isaac in at the 5 spot. This is out there for Orlando.
And this is why Suggs was a top 5 pick. Jalen's got tremendous playmaking ability.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That's no basket. His 3rd miss in 8 tries. The Magic shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the cupboards there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Outside Williams. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Orlando grabs the miss. Isaac's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Banchero, a screen on Giddey. Back to Banchero. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Pretty good instincts right there from Harris. He sees the defense moving, and then he just spotted the open guy.
Offensive rebound. The kick out to Williams. It's stolen by Bankero. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Now, here's Suggs. Gilgeous Alexander covering. And that one is good from Suggs.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble, and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daignault said he's definitely physical. Before, he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him, D.A. Thank you.
Harris doing whatever is asked of him, a guy that has a lot of talent, maybe a jack of all trades, master of none, but solid across the board.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Wagner comes in for Bankero. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Wagner. And Anthony subbed in for Suggs. Magic leading by 9. Anthony drives in. The shot by Carter, nobody around. Sinks the triple. Carter's got 5.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Joe. Here's Wallace. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Cole Anthony.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And Orlando making a change here. Fultz is checked in. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Anthony.
Oh,
yes, sir.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Hayward from outside. Here's Williams. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 5 rebounds tonight. Ingles against Williams. Ingles kicks to Fultz. The pass to Carter. Shot clock at 5. And he drives in. The Thunder pull it in. And they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart if they want to erase this deficit.
Here's Joe. He feeds it to Williams. Wiggins against Wagner. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And that one, good. Joe's got his second bucket of the game to go.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Yeah, his instincts are on display here. Fultz, a really good passer, excels at setting up teammates for easy looks.
Now here's Hayward. 7 points in the game.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Wagner passes to Ingles. Outside Anthony. With some arc, and he lays it up and in. Anthony's got the lead up to 14 now for the Magic.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Wallace dishes to Hayward. Back to Wallace. In the corner, it's Hayward. And the 3 off target.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Lets the 3 fly. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. The basket good off the assist from Hayward.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
And so it's Orlando enjoying a 12-point lead. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the 4th quarter. Hayward out there with Wiggins. Then it's Williams. Then there's Wallace. And it's Joe in at the 2 guard. So it's the Thunder now. Markelle Fultz unable to get his last shot to go. Joe passes to Williams. Here's Joe. Back to Williams. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Down low. Pass to Joe. From past the arc. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Anthony kicks to Carter. Launches it. Drills the three-pointer. And the Magic lead by 15.
During the draft, scouts talked about Carter's ability to space the floor. Hit 41% from distance in college. Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Takes a 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Holmgren can't hit. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Orlando. Wagner outside. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Suggs. Isaac outside. He dishes it to Harris. There's the drive. And he banks in the layup. And the Magic lead by 16.
Great penetration by Gary Harris. The D did not step in front of him, and as a result, he gets an easy finish.
And it's good for 2. Holmgren's got 5 points now this quarter. The Magic have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the 4th so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Suggs passes to Harris. And Caro outside. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And a beautiful finish by Isaac.
Yeah, I like the concentration there. Isaac showing how skilled he is on the block. Feels like no one can stop him.
Pass to Giddey. It's stolen by Harris. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. That's foul number 2 for him. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Wagner outside. He kicks it to Suggs. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Magic.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Suggs.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Here's Williams. After the basket by Franz Wagner. For 3, Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that could carry on well throughout the year.
Now, here's Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Williams up on top. And Williams slams it in.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. For three, Holmgren. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Banchero. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Oh, smart move by Banchero, using the pump fake to get the defender off balance.
Good on the second free throw. And he makes all three. And here are the Thunder now. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving to the basket. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander up there, so dynamic as a finisher.
Now, here's Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Suggs with the ball.
Two teams who could both really use a win.
You know, B.A., I think they each sense the opportunity that's before them tonight. They're both willing to scrap and claw for a win. I anticipate a very hard-fought matchup. One of these teams trying desperately to get in that win column.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. Brooks and Smith make up the two forwards. Fred Van Vliet out there with Thompson. And it's Eason in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Boy, the ability to get off your feet in that quick a fashion. Paolo Banchero, tough to deal with.
Smith outside. On the wing, Brooks. Back to Smith. 4-3. Drops in the 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so here is Orlando. It's a three-point game. Suggs, the pass to Harris. Brooks against Wagner. Inside. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you pretty fast.
No coverage that time. Easton's got his second basket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Banchero. The Rockets getting their last shot to go.
Oh, boy, the reach, the length, the hops, the athleticism, Jonathan Isaac, nicely done.
You know, when Isaac tore his ACL in 2019, it was a long road back for him, Doris.
You know what, B.A., it's hard for me to imagine a young player experiencing more tough injuries than Jonathan Isaac. What I appreciate is his willingness to fight through whatever has been put before him. There's a real mental toughness and a real grit that this guy possesses, and obviously a love for the game.
4 on the clock. Pass to Suggs. Let's go with a 3. Eason pulls it in. The Rockets have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Thompson outside. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Wagner outside. Banchero against Smith. Fades back. Banchero no good.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Launches a 3. Smith no good. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Banchero passes to Harris. Baseline try. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Guys, we know the defenders are aware of Gary Harris when he's beyond the arc. Now you better watch him in the mid-range because that jumper is pure.
And that one's good for Brooks. Orlando trailing here. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. I know Orlando fans are excited about this young team they've got, Doris.
They certainly are, B.A., and I think that's appropriate. You have seen the potential for success with some of their young pieces. Now, to me, it's about continuing to develop those particular pieces and making sure these fans are proud of the effort they give nightly.
And the Rockets going with a whole new group out there. Carter, the pass to Banchero. Carter, a screen on Tate. Fultz with it. Buries it down low.
One of the keys as a perimeter player is always stay focused through contact. Markelle Fultz makes that shot despite the physical contact.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Drives to the hoop, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, Markelle Fultz doesn't stand and settle for a jumper. He attacks the rim with that athleticism. Nicely done.
Over to the left wing. Green for 3. Offensive board. It's Tate on the wing. Outside Holiday. Fires the 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Outside Carter. Down low. The kick out to Banchero. Fultz against Green. Back to Banchero. From the arc. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Holiday from long range. Another three from Houston.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Ingles, no good. Green finds Holiday. Here's Whitmore. Driving inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yes, slashing toward the hoop. Whitmore not hesitating when he sees an opportunity.
Here's Anthony. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
And so it's Houston. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
They've got Mo Wagner. Markelle Fultz is out there with Cole Anthony. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's Ingles in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Orlando. Now here's Wagner. The Magic need to put one up here. Three-pointer, Anthony. It's hauled in by Landale. Houston has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. From the wing. And Whitmore gets it to go on the assist by Green. Whitmore's got 9.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Carter inside. Landale's there. Outside for Fultz. Tate against Wagner. To the left side wing. Three-pointer, Anthony. Rockets with a rebound. Landale's got 4 rebounds now. Well, Grant, the Rockets finished at the bottom of the Western Conference for 3 straight seasons and got some high draft picks as a result.
And B.A., no one likes losing, but Houston has to be happy with the talented young prospects they've been able to select. It'll be interesting to watch their growth as individuals and as a team.
And so it's Houston with it, following the bucket by the Magic. And it's hammered home by Green.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, he is a creative, explosive finisher at the rim. Green loves putting on a show.
Here's Fultz. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. It's Tate on the wing. Outside Holiday. Pass to Whitmore. Holiday looking for an opening. Takes a 3. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Wagner on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Carter, the pass to Wagner. From downtown. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Ingles. Another shot. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Boy, what a great find by Carter Jr. Not a ball-stopping big man. You gotta love it.
Outside, Green. To the inside, Landale. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
Now here's Fultz. 6 points for him. Pass to Carter. Left side Ingles. The 3. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. A line change here for Orlando. For Houston, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Easton. Outside for Brooks. Here's Thompson. And he converts the layup. Thompson's got 6.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there. Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish to the paint. Thompson against Harris. Fires for 3. That's good from Eason on the assist by Thompson. 7 points in the game.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Magic are still young, yes, but they are developing. Coach Jamal Mosley said, quote, "We're close to getting over the hump. These guys understand that you just have to stick with that process, the growth. It's just the belief system that these young men are starting to grow into."
He's really kept that positive environment. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Eason. He has 7, 5 on the clock. Van Vliet, the pass to Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
Boy, Van Vliet, just great vision and feel for the game.
Banchero driving hard. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They trail by 11. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, the savvy veteran now, Gary Harris, drawing the contact.
The free throw drops for Harris.
Gary Harris, 2 shots.
And Harris drops them both. The Rockets have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Pass to Van Vliet. The 3 is up. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. And the Rockets lead by 12.
Well, because of his high basketball IQ, Fred Van Vliet understands catch and shoot. I'm shot ready. Jumper in.
The 3, here's... Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
That is a huge 3 for them mentally. You don't want to go into halftime staring at a double-digit deficit.
And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Time for a... And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
Kick it off the second half. Here's Ime Udoka's 5. Brooks and Smith make up the 2 forwards. Fred Van Vliet out there with Thompson. And it's Eason in at the 5. Second shot opportunity. And the bucket is good from Harris in deep. Harris has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Wow, Gary Harris doesn't get this opportunity often, but as the handler in a pick and roll, putting it on time and on target. Okay, Gary.
Here's Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
Oh, that being decisive. Banchero off the dribble drive leaves no doubt.
Brooks from outside. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 5th assist in this one. For Orlando, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. You know, when it comes to Fred Van Vliet, he's clearly someone not afraid of the moment, Doris.
He relishes the opportunity to make big shots in the clutch, and the guy has got this steady temperament that allows his teammates to trust him.
And the dunk by Isaac.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Eason, good.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
For 3, here's Harris. Knocks down the triple. Harris has got 5 points in the quarter.
Such a skilled shooter from distance is Gary Harris. You gotta get that guy off the line.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Pass to Banchero. Launches it. And again, it's the magic from deep.
But you can see the three-pointer is really starting to come for Paolo Banchero, gaining more and more confidence.
Thompson goes in. Misses the layup.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Banchero finds Harris. Here's Suggs. Banchero outside. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Eason, good.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Wagner with it, guarded by Smith. Harris outside. Pass to Isaac. Wide open look. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Yeah, Isaac has got a high release, excellent balance in the mid-range. Really nicely done.
Both teams will make substitutions. Houston has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. Out to the right wing. Outside Tate. Here's Green. On the wing, Green. Cans it with nobody near him. Green's got his second basket on the night.
And this is Green's role, an active scorer who doesn't lack confidence firing from the mid-range.
Carter from outside. Holiday against Anthony. Left side Fultz. He got a piece of it. Here's Landale. And here's Green from the arc. Outside Holiday. Here's Whitmore. Ingles defending. To the middle. Here's Tate. And finished off by Tate.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Pass to Carter. Here's Ingles with the drive. Count that bucket. Ingles got his second basket of the game.
See, Joe Ingles doesn't blow you away with physical strength. It's his craftiness that makes him effective, especially scoring through contact.
Tate, a screen on Anthony. Tate with it, defended by Wagner. Here's Green. That one rolls around and rims out. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Rockets on top. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Joe Ingles. Wagner is out there with Wendell Carter. Then there's Anthony, and it's Fultz in at the 2. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Well, Markelle Fultz trying to be a better floor general, on time and on target. Do that consistently.
And it's Green off the drive. And it's good for 2.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Oh, stolen by Tate. Deflects the pass. Oh, stolen by Fultz. Carter, the pass to Anthony. The 3-ball. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Cole Anthony understanding my teammate has stolen it. Let me get out in transition and get an easy 2.
For 3. Rebound by the Magic. Carter's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Wagner. Anthony outside. Outside Carter. Back to Anthony. Now Ingles. Shot clock at 5. Here's Carter. And it's Orlando with another.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Yep, count it. And the Rockets lead by 12.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Boy, confident shot from the big man Carter Jr. spacing the floor.
Timeout called. Houston. And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thanks for that, Allie. Isaac finds Bankero. Here's Suggs, guarded by Van Vliet. Back to Bankero. Three-pointer. The putback. It's good on the putback. Wagner's got his first 2 points of the night.
Boy, that one takes a level of commitment from Franz Wagner. This guy wants to keep the play alive.
Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Bankero outside. Here's Suggs, defended by Thompson. The kick out to Bankero. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul of the game. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Wagner against Brooks. Pass to Isaac. 4 on the clock. The three from Bankero.
At 6'10", Smith is just so long. Frustrating shooters.
Three-pointer, Brooks. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Isaac, right side. Bankero outside. Inside. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And a deep three from Van Vliet. From beyond the arc, and then some. And the Rockets lead by 13. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Rockets?
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Back to Suggs. The open shot, Isaac. On target from about 13 feet.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Rockets.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
First team foul.
56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Suggs. Lets the three fly, and the three-pointer goes.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Easton with a steal. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Down low. Out to Thompson. From deep. Brooks outside. Five to shoot. Launches it from deep. And
Look at some of the best up-and-coming talent in the NBA.
Certainly a glimpse into the future. Each of these teams should be a factor for several years to come. They've got some dynamic and electric young players on the court today.
Here's the starting group for Houston. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Smith. Thompson is out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Easton in at the center, filling out the middle.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
VanVleet attacking from outside the arc. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Fires for 3. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
VanVleet finds Brooks. Thompson passes to VanVleet. Out to Thompson. 4 on the shot clock. Houston needs to get a shot. Offensive rebound.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And you can always count on VanVleet to make the right play. He doesn't make too many bad decisions when he's got the ball in his hands.
Here's Williams, following the score by Houston. Nailed from three-point land.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Elite athleticism on display there. Smith showing you off the bounce he can get it done.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Brooks for 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder leading by 5. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Williams finds Holmgren from the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Pass to Smith. It's Brooks on the wing. Smith with a screen on George. Brooks, the pass to VanVleet. There's the 3. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
VanVleet outside. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Williams against Easton. Smith on the wing. Thompson, high post. No scoring in this one.
Thompson is one of the best pure athletes to come into the league in quite some time. He's fast, and boy, can he fly.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And another thing, Coach will be thrilled with the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Williams, he's checked in for Jang. And a change for the Rockets. Green's checked in. Rockets trail by 8. 1:04 left to play here in the first. And Green slams it in.
Jalen Green has some serious hop. Yes, he does.
Wallace against Holiday. Now here's Wallace. Defense is right there. Lets it fly. It's tipped. Wallace against Green. The pass to Landale. And it takes that one up and powers it through.
Nice to see such unselfish play from Green, putting the team ahead of himself.
Here's Williams, and it goes down 2 points.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And he gets it to go.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Hayward goes in, and Hayward with the stuff.
Hayward has an opportunity to get straight line to the bucket. He can really move. Gets inside and gets to his spot for his shot.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
He hits the second from the line.
Boy, I believe Green has all the tools to be a phenomenal scorer in this league. Just needs to continue to develop.
Here's Joe. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Just stretching out the floor in that first, they had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
They've got Wiggins, also Hayward out there. Wallace is out there with Williams. And it's Joe in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And that one's good. Wiggins.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here is Holiday. Scoreless thus far. Green kicks to Holiday. Fires the 3. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Went after that second shot and converted the hoop. High effort play by Green.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. The Rockets have brought in Ime Udoka to help their team become a winner. Ime said, "We have a lot of guys that have a chip on their shoulder. Those are the types I look for. And from there, we want to cultivate that into team success. That's the job of a coach, to push that and get that out of them." Kevin?
It is. Good thought. All right, David, thank you. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There is no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Here's Tate, and Tate throws it down.
When it's Green making plays for others, that's a really good sign for this squad.
Outside Williams, passes to Hayward. Back to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Tate finds Green, makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Green's got 6 in the quarter.
You know, with his quickness, he's already good at creating separation for his shot. And we know he doesn't need much room to get his shot off either.
Here's Tate. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Tate's only got the lead up to 5 now for the Rockets. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And also, how about the way they decimated the opposition on the offensive glass, getting an impressive number of second chance points.
Now here's Wiggins. Hayward from outside. Misses that one. He's made one and missed two this game so far. Holiday looking for an opening. Pass to Whitmore. This one for three. Traps in the tray. Whitmore's got 7 points in the game.
And this is crucial to Whitmore's development, wanting to continue to improve as a scorer.
And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Thunder trailing by 8. Poked away and stolen by Eason. Van Vliet outside. Beyond the arc. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Timing and athleticism. That's how Thompson won himself the second opportunity.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Now here's Brooks. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. And Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. The Thunder with another miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Eason. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Thunder shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. 11 points in the game.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Back to Van Vliet. Houston moving the ball around. Brooks the pass to Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Van Vliet. For three, Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there. And it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
For three, Van Vliet.
Been fantastic at playing within himself on defense. Gilgeous-Alexander using his length well there to contest without fouling.
And so it's Houston going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll return shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Well, guys, what can you say? Jalen Green, an impressive effort here today.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Starting the second half, here's Ime Udoka's foul. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Smith. And Van Vliet out there with Thompson. And it's Eason in at the 5, roaming the paint. Well, Clark, we know they're a young team with plenty of room for improvement. What's the most important things you think for these Rockets to do?
Well, first and foremost, they've really struggled with turnovers. They've got to squeeze the orange. I mean, it's hard to win if you're turning the ball over. I think it's a matter of being organized at the offensive end.
Houston leading by 9. Thompson with it. Defended by Giddey. For 3, Smith. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one. For 3, Holmgren. Rockets with the rebound. Van Vliet outside. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And he's got a smooth stroke from long range. Van Vliet doesn't just hoist them up. His three-pointers are always going to be high-quality shots.
Here's Dort. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And stolen by Giddey. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
On a dime. Shea got right where he wanted for that shot.
Here's Brooks. And it's Houston with another.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you very much. Jalen Green is trying to reach his potential as a star in this league. He says things are starting to slow down for me. I'm recognizing the game a lot more and understanding what my role is. I'm locked in, and hopefully I'll give my team a chance to win and just take my game to another level, becoming a lot more efficient and aggressive. Kevin, back to you.
All right. Thanks, DA.
And the move and the basket, SGA has the defense shook.
Smith kicks to Van Vliet. Smith sets the pick for Van Vliet. From downtown, Smith with the basket on the assist from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got assist number 5 here tonight. Launches a 3. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. With the fadeaway. Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Timeout called the Rockets. So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group. Rockets leading by 12. And Holiday kicks to Tate. With the drive. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Tate's only got 7 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
I like to call that stick-to-itiveness, getting everything he possibly could out of that play.
Holiday, the pass to Tate, inside, Landale, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
For 3, Hayward connects from three-point range. He's got 9.
You know, you can do so much with Hayward offensively because he's versatile. He's good off the bounce, and he can catch and shoot as well.
An eye-catching jam there by the rookie Whitmore. He is so athletic.
And Wiggins throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen. You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
Oklahoma City shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And he makes the first. Wallace hits 2 free throws. Rockets leading by 11. There's 39 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Up top, Tate, defended by Hayward. Outside, Green, just 5 to shoot. With the crossover, he takes it up and lays it in. And the Rockets lead by 13.
And such great feel for the game. Whitmore knowing where his teammates are at all times.
The shot's good from Gordon Hayward. Houston's gotten all 4 of the 3-point shots to go down since halftime. They're lighting it up here. Here's Green. Rebounded by Joe. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
personal foul. 13.
Now Hayward driving inside, and Hayward with the stuff.
That is buku athleticism from Hayward there. Gets going downhill and bangs it home.
And so it's Houston headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Zhang is out there with Wiggins, and it's Hayward. Then there's Wallace, and it's Joe in at the 2 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Got that bucket in no time at all.
Hayward, very reliable from deep now. You can't let him get his feet set and get comfortable from that distance.
Holiday, the pass to Landale. Tate kicks to Green. Whitmore sends a screen for Green. That shot off. Nice defense from Wallace. And there's the pass to Hayward. It's stolen by Tate. Green with the ball. Now defended by Hayward. Whitmore, good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 5 assists tonight, and a chance now to catch up on some numbers for the hustle stats for the Rockets.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And the shot goes in.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Here's Landale. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And the Rockets lead by 8.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Here's Hayward. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Passes it to Joe. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Wallace. Out to the wing. Hayward outside. Teardrop shot, and it's blocked. Here's Green, driving in.
Well, we're seeing validation as to why Green went second overall in the draft. He's got a unique ability to score the ball.
Houston foul. Third personal foul. First team foul.
That free throw good from Hayward. Both teams deciding to change it up. Hayward hits them both.
You know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score.
And Thompson kicks to Van Vliet. Here's the teardrop. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist from Van Vliet.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
I wasn't quite sure if he'd be able to maintain that same level of play. I had my doubts coming into this game, but consider my doubts disappear.
And Thompson kicks to Van Vliet. Off target from outside.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
To the middle. And Hayward with the stuff.
Boy, we're really seeing the best of Hayward tonight. He's really a versatile scorer, all kinds of ways to break down the defense.
Thompson passes to Van Vliet. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
Eason with a screen for Van Vliet. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Rockets lead by 6.
Great poise from Van Vliet there, shrugging off the pressure and just taking that shot.
Holmgren finds Giddey. Oklahoma City moving it around. From deep, Gilgeous Alexander. Eason grabs the board. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That's foul number 2 for him. Dort, he's checked in for the Thunder. Williams against Eason.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Williams, and Williams with the stop.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Brooks outside, taken away by Williams.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Pass to Dort. Left side, Gilgeous Alexander. Knocked loose over Brooks. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
And what a shot from Gilgeous Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Smith kicks to Van Vliet. The dish to Brooks. Back to Van Vliet.
the NBA tonight. These are two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And, of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Harrison Wagner out on the wings. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position. Williams from long range. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Williams from long range. Great D that time from Banchero. Pass to Isaac. Here's Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren.
Yeah, great length from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece, using that big wingspan.
Here's Giddey. And that one good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And Isaac, here we go. And the dunk by Isaac.
Two loud points from Isaac. I mean, when he's aggressive, he's at his best.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
And just showing off his mobility as a big man. Holmgren puts his head down and charges into the shot.
Isaac finds Wagner. Picked by Isaac. And here's Banchero. Williams defending. And Banchero passes to Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Shot is good by Isaac.
Just continuing to develop an overall game that was evident coming into the league. Gary Harris getting better at spotting the open man.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why we settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
The tenacity from Suggs. He doesn't back down from anyone when he's knifing inside.
And that's good as he hits both shots. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Harris. Back to Holmgren. Takes the 3. Oh, great D that time from Isaac.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Giddey. And it's blocked by Isaac. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac. .157 left to play in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, BA. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Really left him alone that time. Williams has got 6.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. Make that pass in his sleep.
Harris passes to Suggs. Back to Harris. Pass to Suggs. Banchero in the post. Williams defending.
And everything Banchero does is with aggression.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. On the wing, Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Knocks it loose. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Here's Williams. Outside for Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Puts up a 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
And hopefully it's not as bad as it looks. That would be a big blow for them.
Well, looking at his face right there, you can tell he's in a lot of pain, and there's a lot of trepidation right now on that team's sideline.
Back to Anthony. They need this. Fires in the triple.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Pass to Wallace. Stolen by Carter. Here's Fultz. And so it's Oklahoma City closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting a And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Oklahoma City?
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
You make the most of second chance opportunities, and you're in there and active, or that can really put a lot of pressure on the defense.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. We've got Cole Anthony. Joe Ingles is out there with Wagner. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's Fultz in at the 2-guard spot.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
Hayward's shot is off.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Fultz is good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Wiggins passes to Joe. Williams with it. Ingles covering. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Driving to the basket, and he comes up with a bucket. Wallace has got 5 points in the quarter.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Wagner against Wiggins. Pass to Fultz. The kick out to Ingles. Hayward with a steal. Wiggins from long range. Oh, they get a hand on it. Orlando trailing here. Anthony, the pass to Ingles. Carter with it. Wing shot on the way. And Orlando again with the bucket. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they've produced superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Anthony finds Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Fultz. He puts up a 3. Joe grabs the miss. And the call will be against Mo Wagner. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Wallace. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Cole Anthony.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Wiggins. Dort, he's checked in for Hayward. And Giddy's subbed in for Joe.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Giddy. Lots of room. And that one's good. Giddy's gotten his second bucket. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. It's Suggs with a drive. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. All right, time for an injury report. Okay, let's find out the news on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Allie, what's the update?
Guys, the Thunder's head athletic trainer gave me an update. He shared with me that it's a sprain to the elbow. He's got plenty of ice on it right now to hopefully keep the inflammation down. He's not returning tonight. Shouldn't be out too long, but we'll see. Guys, back to you.
Well, and Allie, it appears that he needs some work done before he comes back to this one.
And we all know that if it's something he can play through, he'll be back, no doubt.
And that one's good. Giddy.
And a nice stroke. That's coming along for Josh Giddy.
Isaac outside. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Back to Wagner. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Here's Wallace. He has 7. Pass to Holmgren. Rebound by the Magic. Harris outside. And it's Orlando with another.
Gotta love how Gary Harris shows some flair on that one. That's a sign of confidence, and he impresses you with that move.
Here's Dort. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. And here's Banchero. Isaac with a screen on Williams. And stolen by Williams. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando.
Number 34, Wendell Carter Jr.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Giddy passes to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Banchero. Throws it up high. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well, leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Carter inside, and they recover it. Got it up. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddy. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Joe in at the point. That's the group from Mark Daignault starting the second half. Here's Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul.
Free throw drops for Williams.
At the line for your Thunder.
And Williams drops them both. The Magic shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. Banchero right side. Banchero with a screen on Dort. And here's Harris outside. Knocks it down from distance. Harris has got 5.
And that's why you run the pick and play. Shake somebody loose, and the result was a clean look from Gary Harris.
Joe, pass to Holmgren. Dort against Wagner. Here's Suggs. On the wing, Suggs. Back to Bencaro. Bencaro uses his size down there.
Saving the possession. Great energy from Bencaro on the glass.
Dort against Wagner. Dort, the pass to Williams. Now Giddey. Clock at 6. Back to Williams. And he drives in. And Williams punches it home.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And Williams punches it home.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Back to Wagner. Pass to Bencaro. Dort with a steal. Williams in the post. Harris on him. Now here's Dort. He's checked by Carter. Dort's shot is good.
How about the athleticism of Dort? You see the width he has, but man, he can outwork you defensively.
You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
There was a time when star players were traded for a few picks and some quality bets. Now a new paradigm, teams mortgaging their futures for a star and sending away their first-round picks for the better part of a decade. Brian, it's clear for teams going all in, you have to push all of your chips into the middle.
High stakes for sure, Allie. Thank you. So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Wagner's checked in for Bencaro. Ingles comes in for Wagner. Fultz, he's checked in for Harris. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Suggs.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Wiggins with a screen on Anthony. And he lobs it up, and he jams it home with authority.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Pass to Carter. Here's Anthony. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Hayward. And Hayward has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here's Williams. Here's Joe, hounded by Fultz. Williams, a screen on Fultz. Joe, the pass to Williams. It's Hayward on the wing. Ingles defending.
For someone who is 6'7", Hayward is a really good ball handler.
And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
Well, you got to give them credit for how aggressive they've been on defense, getting the opposition to cough it up and then making them pay on the other end.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out, they're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
And stolen by Williams. And a fast break now for the Thunder. That shot wide open. Hayward's got 4 points this quarter.
Great floor awareness from Hayward there. He sees where the play is going and is ready to finish the fast break.
Carter finds Anthony. On the wing, Ingles. Anthony feeling it out a bit. 5 on the clock. Carter from outside. The Thunder with the rebound. Lets it go from the wing. Off the left rim and out. Inside. Here's Wagner. That one falls. Nice assist by Fultz. Fultz has got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Oklahoma City. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. Building. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. Joe Ingles is out there with Mo Wagner. Then it's Cole Anthony. Then there's Markelle Fultz. And it's Carter in at the center position. Wallace's shot is good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Wiggins. Lou Dort, he's checked in for Hayward. And it's Josh Giddey in for Joe. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. And it was a frustrated huddle. Coaches and players were angry about the turnovers. Players trying to hold each other accountable. They're fed up with sloppy play. Let's see how they respond. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. The take, it's Banchero, just showing off now.
Yeah, the lift Banchero gets is unreal. Almost like he glides it in for the slam.
To the inside. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And Chet pops up, throws it down. You don't have far to go if you're Chet Holmgren.
Isaac outside. Banchero outside. Banchero hammers it home.
Terrific effort from him really all night. Yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
Right side Giddey. And it's going to be a 3-second call. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. The three from Suggs. Tips it. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, Gary Harris, the more he plays, the more he's going to understand where the ball's going to end up that time, getting on the offensive glass.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
The kick out to Williams. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
It's tipped. Harris against Dort. Pass to Holmgren. It's rebounded by Banchero. The Magic have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Isaac with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Harris against Giddey. Wagner in the high post. 6 on the shot clock. Shakes him. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
1:52 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Wallace. Lets it go. And it's Giddey missing.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Here's Suggs. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Suggs has gotten 4 this quarter.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Giddey finds Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Isaac for 3. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. The Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Harris outside. Puts up a deep three. The shot no good. Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Williams from long range. Pass to Dort. Lets it go from deep. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And stolen by Holmgren. And here they come. Here's Joe. There's the triple. Another steal. Here's Suggs. Giddey defends. Wagner up top. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And Carroll passes to Suggs. There's the drive. Wagner with it. Shot clock at 6. The three from Banchero. Oh, nails the triple.
And stepping up when it's clutch time. That's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
exciting to see two teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
A look at the Magic starting group. The forward spots, it's Wagner and Banchero. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Isaac in at the pivot spot manning the middle. Now here is Smith. Hello, Banchero, unable to get his last shot to go in.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Now here is Harris. Isaac passes to Suggs. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Van Vliet. On up the court. And Thompson throws it down.
And he's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Banchero with the ball. Picked up by Van Vliet. Wagner passes to Banchero.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Second free throw, no good. Richard, the Houston Rockets were once a powerhouse team in the West, especially during the 2010s.
Yeah, they even gave the KD and Steph Curry Warriors a run for their money. Look, the James Harden era in Houston was special, and now they're trying to get back into contention. Heads up play by Smith, giving it away instead of forcing something.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Poke loose. One-on-one fast break. Van Vliet can't get it to go. Wagner outside. Back to Harris. Wagner outside. Carries it from three-point range.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Eason finds Van Vliet. Smith against Banchero. Van Vliet outside. Brooks. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Now, here's Wagner. Harris, right side. Pass to Suggs. Now Isaac. 5 on the clock. Harris kicks to Suggs. Drives to the hoop, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
I love Suggs' feel for when to attack. A strong mix of dribble moves allows him to just blow by defenders.
Now here's Van Vliet. Brooks, the pass to Thompson. Here's Van Vliet.
2 minutes.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Jalen Suggs.
First team foul.
And an aggressive inside play there from Van Vliet, not letting the foul deny him from getting the shot off.
Houston with a big group substitution here. Jock Landale's checked in for Jari Eason. Jay Shante comes in for Smith. Whitmore, he's checked in for Brooks. And Jalen Green subbed in for Thompson. Now here's Fultz. Carter kicks to Anthony. Back to Carter. Wagner against Van Vliet. Stolen by Van Vliet. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Landale. That one's in, his first shot this game. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
The Rockets making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. In the corner, it's Whitmore. And there's the drive, and Tate throws it down.
And such great feel for the game. Whitmore knowing where his teammates are at all times.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Rockets leading by 3. Here's Green, and it's Green slamming it down.
That is a tough contest-worthy move. Green just putting on a show right there.
Here's Carter. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here is Holiday. Stolen by Carter. And here we go. Fast break. Fultz has got it. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And so Green will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. 3-point lead. Outside Holiday. Now the pass to Landale. Here's Whitmore. Guarded by Fultz. Landale misses.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
I really like the awareness from Fultz. It has an ability to know when one of his guys.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Houston on top, up by 1. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how the Rockets are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Wagner is out there with Joe Ingles. Then it's Anthony. Then it's Markelle Fultz. And it's Carter in at the center position. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Thompson twins, Amen and Asar, became the first set of twins to become first-round draft picks this summer. Amen said making the NBA has been a whole dream since the 3rd grade. Asar added, I always have someone there to push me and to keep it 100 with me. We're never too high or too low. We're always just there for each other and want one another to succeed. Kevin?
Oh, man, that's tremendous. David, thanks. Back to Fultz. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Wagner kicks to Carter. Wagner a screen on Tate. Wagner finds Fultz. Back to Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Anthony. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. It's stolen by Fultz. And now Orlando on the break. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
And how about the vision of Fultz there? He's skilled at getting his teammates going with his passing.
Carter comes in with the double team, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. We've all heard about some of the unwritten rules between players. Any examples you can speak on?
Well, you don't want to be out there injuring each other. I think one of the biggest unspoken rules is you got to be very, very careful when a guy takes off, how you hit them. That is something you learn at a very early age in basketball.
Here's Fultz. Wagner outside. Clock at 6. Carter right side. Pulls it from the elbow. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And when you call a play for Carter Jr., you really want to get him something in rhythm. Great execution there.
And here's Green outside. It doesn't go for him.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Inside, here's Carter. Green against Fultz. Wagner with a screen for Fultz. Wagner outside. Pass to Carter. Again, the Magic score.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
To the inside. They kick it out to Green. They set the screen. He takes it in. Landale pass to Green. Count it.
Making things happen amongst those trees, Green. He's pretty relentless.
Here's Orlando now. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Carter outside. Three-pointer. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 3 assists in the game. Rockets trail by 8. Here's Whitmore. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Whitmore's got 6 in the quarter. Here's Anthony. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Pass to Fultz. An easy 2 points on the layup. Fultz has got the lead up to 9 now for the matchup. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Orlando.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
Anthony on the wing, guarded by Holiday. Fultz kicks to Ingles. Kept alive. The three. Good on the three-point shot. And now it's a 12-point Magic lead.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Outside Carter. Missed for the first time from the floor. Puts him at 7 for 8. Houston's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Holiday dishes to Green. Passes it to Tate. The three. Carter pulls it in. Anthony right side. From the top of the key. That shot off the mark.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And so that's the end of the first half. Magic lead by 10. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. A fantastic game from Wendell Carter in this one.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Smith. Ed Van Vliet out there with Thompson. And it's Eason in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Ben Carroll, a screen on Van Vliet. Really left alone that time. Suggs has got his team on the board first here in the second half for Orlando. Back to Van Vliet. For 3. Hands it from downtown.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Van Carroll, that's good.
Oh, nice touch from the mid-range. Bankero, it's great watching his confidence continue to grow. And when you look at Dylan Brooks, man, he's someone that doesn't mind playing the villain.
Yeah, he definitely seems to embrace this villain role, Greg. And look, a guy like that keeps getting under your skin, that can be a benefit for your team.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. This young Magic team is building, and they're anchored by the talent in their front court. With Franz Wagner, Paolo Banchero, and Wendell Carter Jr., who said, as a team, our potential is through the roof. I think the biggest thing for us is being injury-free. That will give us the best chance to be very special. Kevin?
Special indeed. All right, David Aldridge, thank you. And here's Brooks from outside. Knocks down the 3 ball. Brooks has got 5 points so far.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Here's Isaac. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That is his first foul of the game. Rockets trail by 14. Back to Van Vliet. The pass to Thompson. It's stolen by Harris. One-on-one fast break. Isaac passes to Wagner. Off target with his three. Rockets have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. From deep, Brooks. He's off on that one. Magic leading by 14. And Carroll passes to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Oh, that's a terrific pass by the big fella. Bankero is adding that element to his game as his career progresses.
Now a timeout called by Houston. A new lineup here for Houston. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. A shot by Tate with no one around. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Anthony kicks to Fultz. Driving the lane and finished off by Fultz.
And the speed of Fultz is lethal. When he has a full head of steam, he's looking to tear the rim off the hinges.
Landale pass to Holiday. Here's Landale, defended by Carter. Houston moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Here's Green. Shot from free throw range, and it's Orlando with the rebound. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Wagner. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And not a bad passing center. Carter Jr. with the solid find there that leads to a bucket.
Rockets trail by 18. Outside Holiday. Here's Whitmore. Ingles covering. There's the triple. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And those are the kinds of shots that give rookies like Whitmore so much confidence.
Here's Anthony. Got a piece of it, and they're able to recover. Wagner against Tate. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
One of Green's many advantages is how quickly he gets off the floor.
Another miss by Orlando. Houston's gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Going inside, and it's Green with the jam.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And it's Anthony slamming it down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Carter outside. Shoots from the right block. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Carter's got 18 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
An eye-catching jam there by the rookie Whitmore. He is so athletic.
Here's Anthony. He takes it in. Back to Ingles. Fires the three. And the three ball is good. Ingles has got his second basket of the night.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Orlando Magic looking at a... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for Orlando, Fultz is out there with Cole Anthony. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's Joe Ingles, and it's Wagner in at the power forward. And it's Green with the jam.
The blinding speed of Green really turns on the Jets in transition. It's impressive to watch.
Carter finds Wagner. And it's Jock Landale with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Isaac. The 15-footer, good. 6 points for Jonathan Isaac.
And Isaac has proven to be more than capable with his mid-range jump shot. He keeps it up high in the air so the defense doesn't really have a chance to disrupt his rhythm. You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Wagner. Eason grabs the board. Rockets trail by 10. Brooks with no one around. Misses the three. Orlando's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. And the jam by Harris.
And what can you say about Suggs? A natural-born leader, very unselfish and great vision.
Brooks against Harris. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. The layup off target. And Vliet on the wing. Smith outside. Here's Thompson, and there's the drive. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Smith outside. Thompson against Harris. And there's the call on Amen Thompson. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Wagner passes to Harris. Back to Wagner. Kicks it to Harris. Pass to Wagner. Orlando moving the ball around. Here's Banchero. Banked in off the glass. And the Magic lead by 14.
And how about the footwork and body positioning of Banchero makes him so tough to guard down low.
Eason passes to Thompson. Eason against Harris. Eason's shot is good.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Magic leading by 11. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Another shot out to Harris for the three. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
For three, Smith. Rebounded by Isaac. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Magic. They led by as many as 18 points. Wagner on the wing. Brooks covering. Banchero passes to Wagner. Back to Banchero. 5 to shoot. Over Smith. Another miss by Banchero.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Eason. No good on the triple. For Orlando, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Over in the corner, Isaac. Rebound by Smith.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Magic.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Wendell Carter.
And I love his tenacity at the defensive end on the floor. Very disruptive all game long.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings you playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
Stolen by Thompson. And it's the Rockets on the break. They grab their own miss. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Fires from deep. Knocked away. And it's the Magic with the ball. It's a 14-point game. Now Suggs.
here, Grant, with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Here's Thompson. Some solid defense from Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking to the paint. Stolen by Van Vliet. Brooks, right side. Oh, got that one up quick.
Trying to keep up with Brooks will wear you out. He gets one step ahead and pulls right up to shoot.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Fred Van Vliet.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at 3 levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Giddey finds Williams to the inside. Holmgren. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And one of the fears about Holmgren was his lack of bulk. But he's a strong enough finisher to still power through contact inside.
Now here's Easton. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Van Vliet. Now Holmgren. Shoots. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. 3-pointer. Here's Easton. Outside for Brooks. That one's wide left. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Dort for 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Luke Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That free throw is good from Thompson. Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC Doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Brooks. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams from long range. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball.
Rockets ball.
Pass to Easton. And stolen by Williams. Holmgren, the pass to Giddey.
Thompson. First personal foul. Third team foul.
.151 left in the first quarter of the game. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. Smith finds Thompson. No good. Great D that time from Holmgren. Here's the 3. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Easton pulls it in. The Rockets trail. Thompson with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. And
wow! That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day.
Oh, the three from Holmgren knocks down the long J. Holmgren's got 10 points in the game.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
Now here's Smith. Smith with a screen on Giddey. Here's Thompson. Lays it up and banks it in. Thompson's got his second bucket on the night.
The fancy dribbling from Thompson. I mean, showing he's not afraid to take some risk on offense. And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. Out to the wing. Outside Holiday. Here's Whitmore. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Jang passes to Wallace. This one for three. And out of bounds. Houston will have it.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
7 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Whitmore. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Chad Holmgren. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Green out there with Aaron Holiday. Then there's Jayshawn Tate. Then there's Whitmore. And it's Landale in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Fred VanVleet went from undrafted to an NBA All-Star. He said, quote, individually, there's still a lot left I want to get done, but trying to chase that next championship is what I'm locked in on. That feeling trumps anything I've ever done in my life. Besides my kids, that's right up there as far as personal journeys and accomplishments. Brian?
He's got it in the right order. Thanks, Allie.
Well, he is a forward, but Gordon Hayward has sensational handling ability. His full confidence to carve through the defense on display.
Some room here for Holiday, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation, and that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Now here's Holiday. And it's Green missing. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Whitmore. Jacks up a three. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Whitmore's got 5 now.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Here's Joe. Here's Jang. And he makes it on the layup.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Green. Following the bucket by the Thunder. Here's Whitmore outside. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Here's a drive by Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
That's the attacking mentality of Gordon Hayward. If he sees a lane to the basket, he will seize that opportunity.
Here's Whitmore outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Whitmore's got 9 points in the quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Right side Tate. Pass to Landale. Here's Whitmore, guarded by Hayward. to finish it off. A beauty.
Whitmore taking over this game. Easy to tell the rookie's got that dog in him.
Wiggins against Tate. And there's the lob. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wiggins.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
And the Rockets going with a whole new group out there. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Counted from distance.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Van Vliet. Williams from long range. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 7 tonight. Thompson passes to Smith. Another 3 from Houston.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. On the take. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, you can see the excitement with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so young and yet so gifted as a passer.
Eason against Williams. Back to Smith. Launches a 3. Another 3 from Houston.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful. And because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Williams from long range. They get the rebound. Giddey passes to Holmgren. Williams on the wing. It's Dort on the wing. Pass to Holmgren. Just 4 to shoot. They shoot again. Dort finds Holmgren. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And you know, when you have the size and skill of a guy like Chet Holmgren, you're going to draw fouls.
And he's good on the second. For Houston, they've gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. Here's Easton. And the Rockets hit again from deep. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 2. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's stolen by Van Vliet. Here's Thompson. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Rockets on top. They lead by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And Oklahoma City shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Taking a look at the Thunder. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Now here's Easton. Brooks a screen on Williams. Easton, pass to Smith. Now here's Van Vliet. And stolen by Williams. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Eason, good.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Oklahoma City trailing. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Wow, Dort showing off that incredible strength as he takes it right to the rack for a slam.
What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Doris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Giddey. He takes it in. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Did you see that? look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh,
man, good whistle there.
That's good from Easton. And a new group getting ready for the Rockets. Tate's checked in for Smith. Whitmore comes in for Brooks. Jalen Green, he's checked in for Thompson. And Holiday subbed in for Van Vliet. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Landale's checked in for the Rockets. Pass to Whitmore. Back to Green. Outside Holiday. It's stolen away. Hayward, left side. Back to Wiggins. Here's Jang. Shots blocked. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Green. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
I love it. Slashing his way inside. Green forcing the issue.
Both good from the line that time. The Thunder have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Tate against Wiggins. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's Jang. It's rebounded by Houston. Landale, the pass to Tatum. And here is Green.
2 minutes remaining.
Picked by Tate.
2 minutes.
Green in the post. The layup misses. And for Oklahoma City, they're shooting 44% since the third quarter got underway. It's Hayward on the wing. It's hauled in by Landale.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Pass to Whitmore. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Here's Wallace. Green covering. Here's Wiggins. It's deflected. Holiday with the ball. Green finds Tate. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, we all know he's a good scorer, but Green also facilitates very well.
Oh, stolen by Tate. To the middle. It's picked off. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Hayward for 3. Hits the trifecta. Hayward's got 7 points.
How about the burst of speed and transition by Gordon Hayward? Great at getting 1 step ahead of the opposition.
Here's Green. Terrific work from Green inside.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
There's a screen by Jang. Inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
And that one's good. Whitmore.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Another 3 from Houston.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Jang gets the bucket.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Here's Green. The flush. Jalen Green.
And this guy can just fly. Green lifts off and slams it down.
Here's Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Rockets ahead. They lead by 8. And 4th quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Brooks and Smith make up the 2 forwards. Fred Van Vliet out there with Thompson, and it's Eason in at the 5 down low. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Holmgren inside, defended by Thompson.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Eason, pass to Van Vliet. Eason, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Thompson. Pass to Smith. Drives to the hoop. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game.
Oh, a nice read by Smith. He saw the lane and hit it.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here we go, the Rockets in transition. They get it again. Now here's Smith. Now Eason. Back to Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Second chance effort. Again, Houston. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Rockets.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
Outside for Brooks. Fires from the wing. And right on target.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Holmgren with a screen on Smith. Back to Holmgren. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Thompson passes to Smith. Van Vliet outside. Right side Eason. Pass to Thompson. Takes it inside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Van Vliet. From deep. Dort, left side. Here's Holmgren. And he banks in the layup. Holmgren's got 19 points.
That's a big-time finish right there. Chet Holmgren refusing to let the defense deter him.
Dort against Brooks. And he throws it down with one hand.
Up and over the defense with one hand. Unbelievable.
I thought the defense... Whoa!
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
Smith with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Smith finds Van Vliet. And stolen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Eason. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Williams into the lane.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Smith outside. Here's Thompson. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Outside Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The turnaround. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
SGA delivers in a big-time moment. Young gun, look out.
Brooks from outside. And counter. on it. Now 5 for 7.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Strong finish by Gilgeous Alexander.
What a moment for Gilgeous Alexander in the clutch. Yes, sir.
And it's Thompson penetrating.
First personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
And he played huge in games in college, so Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Thompson scanning the floor. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've got hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Six to shoot. Fires from way outside. Misses.
With both of these teams is their speed and their athleticism.
And because of those things, Kevin, it's going to be about limiting fast break opportunities. That'll be a key for both of these squads. Taking care of the ball, always a critical factor, and then being able to stay clear of those momentum-changing plays.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's George in at the 3. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Here's Harris. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
An aggressive offensive player. When Harris has a quality look inside, he takes advantage of it.
Williams gets the bucket.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Isaac up top. Left side, Harris. Isaac with a screen for Harris. It's stolen by Dort. Suggs with the steal. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him. Here's Wagner. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hey, I can't fake it, fellas. I mean, Franz Wagner, 6'9", can make threes, mobile, agile. I'm actually glad I'm just sitting back watching these guys instead of trying to guard them.
So, Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, you know, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking, perhaps his best attributes. Creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team.
Isaac finds Wagner. Down low. And Caro passes to Suggs. Clock at 4. The Magic need to get a shot off here. That's good from Bankero on the assist from Harris.
Bankero will score in a multitude of ways. Nice jumper in rhythm there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The Thunder with another miss. And it's Harris with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Here he goes. Chalk up 2 there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Holmgren. Shoots the 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
And finished off by Wagner.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to wrap.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam.
Strong interior move. Aggressive, assertive, and effective.
Oh, nice slam by Holmgren. Love seeing him finish with force like that.
And Suggs throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. A minute 50 left in the first quarter of the game. To the paint. Carter kicks to Ingles. Shoots over Dort. To the left wing. No one near Fultz as he lets it go. That one falls coming off Carter's feet.
Easy look provided by Wendell Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can share the rock.
Williams with the ball. Now guarded by Fultz. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Williams with the steal. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. Jumps up. Williams' shot is off.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Boy, when he's going to the rack, he has his height set on jamming it down. Tenacious throwdown by Fultz.
Here's Holmgren following the bucket by Orlando. Up top, Dort. Nothing on the board. 6 to shoot. Giddey finds Williams. Shoots over Wagner. Williams gets the bucket. Orlando leading by 4. It's Anthony with the drive. Wagner passes to Carter. And here's Fultz. With the drive, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams against Wagner. Williams dishes to Holmgren. It's stolen by Anthony. And now Orlando on the break, and stolen by Giddey. Fires away from way outside, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Hayward. Williams is out there with Wiggins. Then there's Wallace. And it's Joe in at the 2-guard. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. Buries the long-range jumper.
And they need Anthony to connect from deep. And when he does, their offense opens up even more.
Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin. And plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or want it to, so you got to be patient in this situation.
Here's Joe. A three-pointer is right on target. Joe's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. The drive by Anthony. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
Hey, for me, the mid-range shot is still one you got to use, so I love seeing Carter Jr., who's more of a low-post guy, knocking down jumpers from the mid-range.
Now here's Hayward. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Wallace outside. Clock at 6. Hayward kicks to Wallace. A putback. Carter pulls it in. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Orlando. Anthony finds Carter. And then Carter with the jam.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Wiggins from outside. Carter pulls it in. And it's Orlando's ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Passes it to Ingles. Carter down low, working on Williams, and stolen by Wallace. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Williams passes to Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
Give Hayward the chance now. He's athletic. He's got bounce. He's going to finish with the big flush when he gets inside.
Here's Anthony. They're trying to get open. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Craig, you look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Carter. Paolo Banchero comes in for Wagner. Franz Wagner's checked in for Joe Ingles. And it's Gary Harris in for Markelle Fultz. And so here's Orlando, following the score by Oklahoma City. Banchero kicks to Harris. Banchero a screen on George. From 15 feet away, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
As far as first overall picks go, Paolo Banchero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year.
Jalen Suggs is checked in for Orlando. 1:29 left in the second quarter. Isaac outside. Pass to Wagner. Lets it go with a three. The Magic again can't hit. Thunder trailing by 8. Dort with the ball. Picked up by Harris. Suggs with the steal. Isaac passes to Wagner. Harris with it. Defended by Dort. Isaac kicks to Wagner. Shoots the three. Bangs home the trifecta. Isaac's got the lead up to 11 now for the Magic.
Well, you know what? I think you've got to have that shot in your game, even if you are a big guy now. And Isaac demonstrating that he does have that in his game. And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Banchero finds Isaac. Williams against Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Slick move that time by Banchero. Easy to see why he's a former #1 overall pick.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Now here's Williams. Jalen Suggs unable to get his last shot to go.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be right back after this. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Thunder trailing by 10. The forward spots, it's Wagner and Banchero. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Isaac in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. And Suggs throws it down.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside. Holmgren can't hit.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a lot of pressure that comes with being the #1 overall pick in the draft, but Paolo Banchero said, I'm just letting the game come to me. Not trying to press or reach a certain statistical milestone, just making the right plays, taking the right shots, competing, and bringing it every day on defense. Kevin, he thinks that approach is paying off.
Oh, David, it sure is. Thank you for the report. Banchero, and again, it's Orlando with the three.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Now here's Williams. He has 6. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Back to Holmgren. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got his 3rd assist on the night. Suggs kicks to Wagner. High post try, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Josh Giddey.
Well, this guy packs a nice skill set, Jonathan Isaac. A slender big man who has nice range and is a superb defender already.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they've performed at the line.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Wagner's checked in for Banchero. Joe Ingles comes in for Franz Wagner. Fultz, he's checked in for Gary Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Suggs. Now here's Anthony. 17-point lead, their biggest. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. On the wing, Wiggins. Wallace, right side. Back to Wiggins. Hayward looking around. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Launches it. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Fultz. And finished off by Fultz.
You know, he doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but Isaac is a willing passer, and I think he's going to continue to grow in that area.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. The Magic making a switch here. Carter's checked in, and Oklahoma City also making a switch. Zhang's checked in. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Trailing by 19. And Wiggins throws it down.
And, you know, Hayward's floor recognition and composure, really impressive. Knows precisely when to pass over to the open man.
Now, here's Wagner. He has yet to score. Out to Carter. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. And stolen by Hayward. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. And Hayward, the stuff.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And Anthony gets it to go.
Tough to know if Anthony's going to drive by you or pull up. He's got both in his package. Had the defender on his heels there with the slick handle.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Here's Fultz after Oklahoma City gets the 3. And finished off by Fultz.
Boy, I love the intensity of Fultz. He brings it all the time, has that dial turned up.
Feeds to Hayward. Plays it up and banks it in. Hayward's got 8.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Anthony finds Carter. Wagner wide open. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Carter's got 4 assists in the game. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Wiggins. The dish to Zhang. Wallace outside. Wiggins, a screen on Anthony. Wallace misses. Outside Anthony. It's Carter, high post. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good.
And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at the Thunder. Wiggins is out there with Zhang. Then there's Wallace, and it's Hayward. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Holmgren, he's checked in for Zhang. Williams comes in for Wiggins. Dort, he's checked in for Gordon Hayward. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace. And he recovers it. Here's Banchero. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. And now that's 11 points for Paolo Banchero. Here's Holmgren. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Harris passes to Wagner. Now Isaac. Wagner finds Isaac. Back to Wagner. Takes it off the glass. And the Magic lead by 21.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
Pass to Isaac. Back to Banchero. The pass to Isaac. Here's Suggs. And here is Isaac. He's guarded by Williams. 4 on the clock. Here's Wagner. Driving in.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Magic leading by 21. Wagner wide open. Sinks the three-pointer. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Banchero passes to Suggs. There's the triple. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Banchero putting together some kind of performance here. He's the entire package.
And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Josh Giddey's checked in for the Thunder.
3 for Jalen Suggs.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Giddey finds Williams. To halt the run, Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Drills it from outside.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And Wagner drives in and finished off by Wagner.
No mercy shown to the rack there. Wagner with the filthy throwdown.
2 minutes.
Here's Giddey. Rebound by the Magic. Isaac's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Fires the three. And there's Banchero on the assist by Harris. Banchero's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Orlando. Wagner outside. That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Carter, he's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Hey, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Magic.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
In the corner, it's Harris. Releases. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Had their fingerprints all over this matchup tonight. Just an impressive victory
for Orlando.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Paolo Banchero.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
And this is the game plan for him, and he's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's Banchero. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Carter kicks to Suggs. And Harris wide open. He shoots, hits it from three-point range.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning. and have not stopped.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
And here's Wagner.
Hungry for a win, Grant. Searching for some consistency on a night-to-night basis.
And this is what they call a get-right game, potentially. So how do the teams focus? Will the players be in the right frame of mind, trying to capitalize on this unique opportunity? We'll see.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. Brooks and Smith make up the two forwards. Fred VanVleet out there with Thompson. And it's Eason in its center, filling out the middle. Now here's Smith. Here's Thompson driving to the basket. That one is off. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Harris on the wing. Back to Suggs. Down low. The kick out to Banchero. From behind the arc. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Wagner with a steal. Here's Suggs, defended by Thompson. And Carroll passes to Isaac. Harris with it. VanVleet covering. Just 5 on the clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Here's Banchero. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
A combination of brute force and skill on the interior. Paulo Banchero.
And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Sinks the tray.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
He gets to the line a lot. Banchero knows that and works on those shots at practice.
And Banchero drops them both. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Here's Eason. It's Eason with the jam.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Here's Suggs, guarded by VanVleet. Banchero against Smith. Clock at 4. Harris outside. The 3-ball. Pass to Wagner. Banchero outside. Tries again, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
You really can't give Banchero room anywhere. He will find a shot to take.
Eason, the pass to Smith. VanVleet right side. Pass to Brooks. Smith with a screen on Wagner. Now here's Eason. Thompson finds Eason. Misses the 3. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Isaac outside. And Carroll with it. He's picked up by Eason. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Smith against Banchero. To the inside. Isaac. The 3. Here's Harris. Connects from downtown.
And a quality find there by Isaac. It's really nice to see a big guy watching the floor for opportunities like that.
VanVleet, the pass to Thompson. Back to VanVleet. Thompson in the post. Harris on him. 3-pointer, Brooks. Pure from 3-point range. Brooks has got 6 points.
And you got to at least honor Brooks' 3-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
VanVleet, the pass to Smith. There's the triple. Got a piece of it. Here's Thompson. To the paint. Brooks outside. Smith against Banchero. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, once Smith puts the ball on the floor, he's got good straight-ahead speed.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Up top, Bancaro, covered by Smith. Here's Isaac. And it's Orlando with another.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Van Vliet. Still no points. Up top, Smith. Pass to Eason. Beyond the arc. That one misses. He's 1 for 3. Inside. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Van Vliet finds Thompson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Gary Harris. The first one falls.
Shooting for Houston, Thompson.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high level.
And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Magic.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. They've got Jalen Green. Whitmore is out there with Jayshawn Tate. Then it's Aaron Holiday, and it's Landale in at the center position. Anthony misses.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Back to Green. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Markelle Fultz. And Grant players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call techs for flopping?
You know, B.A., it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Here's Whitmore. Ingles defending. Here's Green. In close. Green puts it in.
Nice poise inside from Green, showing how comfortable he is amongst the trees.
And Anthony, here we go. To the wing, right side. Pass to Ingles. Here's Carter. All alone. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly. When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Ingles passes to Carter. Back to Ingles. Pass to Wagner. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
Houston has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Tipped away. To the middle. Up top, Tate. Here's Whitmore outside. First shot won't go. Orlando leading. Fultz passes to Ingles. And here's Wagner. And he goes in for the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Whitmore outside. The rebound by Carter. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And Carter gets it to go on the assist by Anthony. And now a 9-point Magic lead.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. A line change here for Orlando. Here's Wagner. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
VA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe. He's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. And it's Van Vliet off the drive. Eason finds Thompson. Screen by Eason. Will it go? With the drive. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
The fancy dribbling from Thompson. I mean, showing he's not afraid to take some risk on offense.
And that one's good for Brooks.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And Carroll passes to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Here's Eason. No good on the triple. For Orlando, they've gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. And there's the call on Tari Eason. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Thompson against Harris. And Carroll passes to Harris. Clock at 6. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Eason, good.
Yeah, no question Van Vliet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Up and over Smith. And it's Orlando with another.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Brooks outside. Back to Van Vliet. Here's Eason. That one rolls around and rims out.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Isaac for 3, and again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And I'm really liking the confidence from Isaac. He feels like no one can guard him off the catch.
Man, I love that turnaround jumper. What a tough shot to defend.
And so that's the end of the first half. It's the Magic. They're up by 11. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Wagner and Banchero at the 3 and the 4. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. And it's Isaac in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando.
And this is what Van Vliet is known for. A volume 3-point gunner who shoots it well.
Out of bounds. It'll be Rockets ball. And it's the Rockets with the ball. Trailing by 10. And the shot's good. Eason's got 9 points.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Pass to Isaac. Wagner outside. Back to Isaac. Here's Suggs. Guarded by Van Vliet. Here's Suggs. Wagner with it. 6 to shoot. Inside. And Carroll passes to Isaac. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. 13 points in the game. Van Vliet finds Eason. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Buries it from 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Thompson in the post. Isaac covering. Shot's good by Thompson.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Harris outside. Van Carroll right side. Fires the three. Rockets with a rebound. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Offensive rebound. Easton. Three-pointer. Van Vliet gets the three to fall. Van Vliet's got 6 here in the quarter.
And the luxury of having Van Vliet. He doesn't need the ball to score. Fred can work off the rock and be a spot-up shooter. And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Now here's Van Vliet, tightly guarded. Back to Smith. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Just taking off. Smith showing you why you cannot leave an opening, because this man will find it.
But for the young Jabari Smith Jr., he's still finding his footing here in the league.
Yeah, no one said playing in the NBA was easy. I don't care what pick you are. Smith has big expectations on his shoulders, Grant, but I think he's done a pretty good job so far.
Thompson outside.
Timeout.
And the Rockets call time here. It's been quite a game for Jonathan Isaac.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
A line change here for Orlando.
An impressive athlete. This rookie Whitmore loves getting inside and hammering it home.
Back to Anthony. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And Anthony drops them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Wagner with it. Green picks him up. Outside Fultz. Left side Carter. Outside Ingles. Out to Anthony. The three is up. Sinks it from distance. Anthony's got 5 points now this quarter.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Back to Landale. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Anthony, the pass to Carter. It's hauled in by Landale. Houston has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Outside Holiday. Here's Landale. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he's sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And Anthony drops them both. 50 seconds left in the third quarter. Holiday passes to Green. Here's Whitmore. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Wagner, the pass to Anthony. Here's Fultz. Second chance shot. The kick out to Ingles. Wagner on the wing. Driving inside. Deflected. And they get it back. Clock is at 3. Wagner on the wing. Outside. Ingles to the paint. And another shot. And a nice layup by Fultz. Fultz has gotten his first points in this one.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Here's Whitmore. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
At the line for Orlando,
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. And so it's Orlando leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Just pounding the pace. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Taking a look at the Rockets. Whitmore is out there with Jayshawn Tate. Then it's Aaron Holiday. Then it's Jalen Green. And it's Landale in at the 5 spot. To the inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Holiday against Anthony. Oh, deflected. Outside, Green. And the ball out of play. The Magic will have it. Here's Anthony. Into the lane. And Anthony slams it in.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Green. That one falls.
The nice handle move there by Green.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Fultz finds Wagner. Oh, stolen by Tate. Oh, stolen by Fultz. Outside Carter. Wagner on the wing. He's covered by Tate. And it's Wagner off the drive. Count the basket. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them.
And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. And he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Shot clock at 5. Van Caro. Oh, Van Caro throws it down.
At 6'10", Van Caro possesses impressive mobility. Just excellent in screen rolls. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Isaac outside. Pass to Harris. Back to Isaac. Fires from deep. Rockets with a rebound.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Brooks against Wagner. Back to Smith. Van Vliet left side. Outside for Brooks. Fires for 3. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
And this team is counting on Brooks in big-time moments. And guess what? Dillon delivers.
Tipped. Here's Van Vliet. Soft touch off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 1. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Rockets.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
You also can't ignore the good job they've done rebounding on the offensive end tonight. That hustle has been well rewarded with second chance points. No debate there. He got hammered.
He drops the first one, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
And just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
Pass to Van Caro. Here's Suggs, guarded by Van Vliet. Out of bounds, magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. The kick out to Bancaro. 4 on the clock. Takes a 3. The big man, Bancaro, showing the range.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
And it's Thompson penetrating. Pass to Smith. Van Vliet outside. Picked by Smith. The 3 on target from range.
You don't need experience if you have guts. The young fella gets thrown right into the action. Smith Jr. wants to be here in late game.
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Bancaro.
Here's Van Vliet. Up top, Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Harris passes to Suggs.
Yes! Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Here's Van Vliet. Count it!
And we've seen him do it in finals games. Van Vliet loves the big spot. Wants to be that guy.
Here's Suggs, guarded by Van Vliet. Harris passes to Wagner. Smith against Bancaro. Back to Wagner. Here he goes. Yes!
Ooh, a clutch bucket. A defensive stop now could be all it takes to clinch the win.
Smith outside. Pass to Eason. Yes!
Hands up play by Smith, giving it away instead of forcing something.
Orlando calls timeout. They're down by 1. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Unless they can get a wide open jumper, they might want to attack inside, because even if you miss at the rim, you can still draw a foul.
The clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And the Houston Rockets starting five. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Smith. Thompson is out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Eason in at the 5 spot. And so the Houston Rockets get the first points of the ballgame. Trains the three-pointer.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Thompson outside. Drives to the hoop. There's the pass to Smith. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Smith's got 5 now.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
First team foul.
VanVleet against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Passes it to Smith. The 3. And another 3 for Houston.
He's got such a smooth release on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Smith is lethal off ball.
Holmgren with a screen on VanVleet. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And great find by VanVleet. He's in control of this offense and generally makes good decisions.
Holmgren finds Giddey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on VanVleet. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
We've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why, on display.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's VanVleet. Houston moving the ball around. Thompson against Giddey. And here's Brooks from outside.
And Dort taking pride right now defensively.
Thompson with the bucket.
Well, he takes care of salvaging that possession for the offense by getting on the offensive glass.
Gilgeous-Alexander against VanVleet. Shoots it. It's rebounded by Houston.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And the dunk by Eason.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
VanVleet passes to Smith. Trying to get open is Brooks. And it's Smith finishing it off.
Oh, 2 loud points from Smith there. Get up, Jabari.
Giddey kicks to Holmgren. And the foul on Tari Eason. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Dort against Brooks. Brooks grabs the board.
Well, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracted.
Took him no time at all on that one.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And he drives in, and Jang gets it to go.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
On the wing, Green. It's Whitmore, top of the key. On the wing, Green. For the three. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Under trailing by 9. Pass to Joe. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
And those are the kinds of shots that give rookies like Whitmore so much confidence.
Jang, and finished off by Jang.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. So we'll see Cam Whitmore go to the free throw line. It's going to go on Gordon Hayward. Houston shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And 2 words you hear about Whitmore a lot: power and energy. Not many rookies are as ready for the physical rigors of the NBA as he is.
Jabari. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And quite a position here for the Rockets to be in. What do you think, guys?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
Zhang is out there with Wiggins, and it's Hayward. Then there's Wallace, and it's Joe in at the 2. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, DA, thanks. Here's Chang. Now the dish to Wiggins. A fadeaway. Almost, but it rolls out.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room, well, that makes sense.
Tenacious on that drive. Green using his speed effectively.
Holiday against Wallace. There's the drive. Here's Jang. Nails the baby hook. Jang's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Up top Tate, and stolen by Jang. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Wallace against Tate, and the jam by Wallace.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Pass to Whitmore. And Whitmore throws it down.
Oh, man, when Cam Whitmore throws it down, you feel bad for the rim.
And Zhang kicks to Wallace. Zhang with a screen on Holiday. Here's Wallace driving the lane.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
It's picked off. Here's Wiggins. And there's another one for the Thunder.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Whitmore. They get it again. Green kicks to Holiday. Over Wallace. Into the lane. And Whitmore throws it down.
And when he gets downhill, Whitmore is a force.
Thunder trailing by 11. Hey, Greg, here we are watching Cam Whitmore. What impresses you most about his game?
Kevin, for me, I think it's his toughness. He's not afraid to get physical underneath the basket, and I really love how gritty he is on the D as well.
From past the arc. This one for three. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Oh, really strong outing from Whitmore. You see the potential for greatness.
Joe passes to Hayward. Driving inside. Oklahoma City gets it back. Here's Joe. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Jalen Green.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Houston.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, they've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break will add to your total in a hurry.
To the middle, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession.
Well, that's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Giddy's checked in with the step back. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Now the pass to Easton. Back to Van Vliet. Driving to the basket. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Van Vliet's got 5 now.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift-wrapping points.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's not just about stopping the offense in the scouting report. It's about knowing where to be when those shots are going to be missed. And they're doing a nice job on the rebound.
And there's Brooks putting it right back in. And now a 12-point Rocket lead.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. That'll do it for the first half. Rockets lead by 10. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Fred.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime. And we've got 3rd quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. So you look at Cam Whitmore, his contribution.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And so in the game for the Rockets. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Smith. Red Van Vliet out there with Thompson. And it's Easton in at the center position. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Giddey. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Giddey's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Thunder. Thompson passes to Van Vliet. Kicks to Brooks. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
Here's Holmgren. Dort left side. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And this is important to SGA's overall development. If he can be a reliable shooter from deep, Man, that's huge.
No one near Smith as he lets it go. And Houston again with the bucket.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
It's stolen by Smith. And it's Houston on the break. Thompson dishes to Brooks. Eason against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Van Vliet's got 7.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Smith kicks to Thompson. Out to Brooks. Goes up on the wing. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Going inside, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And showing us some toughness there. Nice to see Holmgren fearless at attacking on the drive and getting fouled.
So the Rockets end up going with a whole new group.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Landale pass to Green. The kick out to Holiday. Pass to Tate. Shot clock at 5. Houston needs to get a shot off. Here's Whitmore. Back to Tate. Here's Whitmore. Defended by Hayward. From the arc. And it's Whitmore missing. Thunder trailing by 8. Inside, Wallace. And Wallace slams it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Green kicks to Holiday. Lets it go from deep. They kick it out to Green. From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Three-pointer, Hayward. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Rockets leading by 6. And Tate throws it down.
And such great feel for the game. Whitmore knowing where his teammates are at all times.
Back to Wallace. Taken away by Holiday. An even 3-on-3 break. There's Green with the 3. Wiggins with the rebound. And here's Hayward. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Back to Wallace. The pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And Chet getting up for the jam that time.
And a wide open look for Whitmore. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. And so Oklahoma City again turning it over. And the Thunder making a change here. Zhang's checked in.
Number 13, Usman Zhang.
Now here is Holiday. He's tightly guarded for 3. A shot off that time. Thunder trailing by 9. Wallace outside. He kicks to Hayward. With the drive. Passes to Zhang. Pulls up. 6 on the shot clock. It's deflected, and that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retaining possession. Here's Joe. Out to Wallace. Shoots from the baseline, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Count the basket. Green's got 8.
Oh, how about the body control from Green? Coming in handy there.
In the corner, it's Hayward. And stolen by Whitmore. That one, no good. And so it's the Houston Rockets. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open.
with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Hayward. Shang is out there with Wiggins. Then there's Wallace. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. For three, Van Vliet. Out to Smith. Van Vliet outside. Second shot opportunity. That one good for two. And that's now 9 points for Fred Van Vliet.
And, you know, the more you watch Smith, the more you marvel at his feel for the game.
For three, Holmgren. Rebound by Smith. Rockets leading by 11. Here's Eason. That one rolling around and runs out. Van Vliet against Gilgeous-Alexander. He lobs up the alley pass, and the dunk by Holmgren.
And give credit to Holmgren for jumping all over that opportunity, putting his length to great use.
Thompson, the Thunder pull it in, and the Thunder pushing it up now. There's the lob to Dort, stolen by Brooks. Here's Thompson, and Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Holmgren with a screen on Brooks. Dort attacking. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. The shot, no good. For Houston, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Eason finds Smith. Back to Eason. Crafty move. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Pass to Williams. Dort a screen on Smith. Shot clock at 6. Dort passes to Williams. And the layup's good off the glass.
I like how unselfish Dort was on that play, freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
Here's Smith. There's the drive. And the rejection by Holmgren. Brooks against Dort. And Brooks. Here we go.
Wow. Dylan Brooks off the bounce. Teammates are loving that.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Van Vliet.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Deep 2 from Brooks. Off the iron that time. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. It's a 13-point game. The tray. Rockets with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. Oklahoma City's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Rockets leading by 13. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Thompson finds Brooks. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Brooks has got 9 points now in just the second half.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Houston.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jabari Smith.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
And Van Vliet launches it from deep. Can't connect from long distance. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets a very good look and converts.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Holmgren comes with the double team. For three, Smith. And it's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. The three. Rebound by Smith.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Van Vliet. 6 to shoot. From deep three-point territory. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off the shot. 24-second violation. So we see Houston taking the W here. And in the